Hello. Oops, wrong button. Wake up. Wake up. Hello, everybody. It's 11 p.m. here in Arizona. It is 60 degrees here, and I don't can't see if it's breezy. I don't think it is. It is sure nice. It was a beautiful day today, and I look forward to another beautiful day. Hi, Ate. Hi, Ate Grace. Good to see you. Where's what? Where's what? Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna adjust a few things here on this. Let's see. How do I do this? Okay, so it should be. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Supposed to be rounded. I don't know why it's saying that. Ooh, hello. Uh, oh, it's hot. Oh, you're in Texas, Ate Grace? Really? Wow. It's hot over there. If spring's already starting, we barely had a winter, barely. I mean, we had 50s and we had a few nights with 40 degrees, but it didn't really get that cold. We had a little light frost a few times, but not really that cold. So Texas and Arizona are having similar weather. It was up in the 80s today. Oh, you're in San Antonio. Yeah, so I'm in Phoenix, and it's like a big city. So there's a lot of concrete here, and there's a lot of traffic, and but it's actually it's nice weather in the winter here. It's really nice. So how have you been, Auntie Grace? You've been okay? Everything good over there? Yeah, in the 80s, yeah. And the 80s, if you start to do a little bit of like activity, a little yard work, window cleaning or vacuuming, mopping, whatever, you're gonna get warm pretty fast. So it's almost time for the AC already. Hey Sean, how are you? Welcome back. Yes, it was beautiful today. I did some seed organizing earlier, and I still got a lot more seeds to organize. Um, Out of my box that has all my seeds. Has so much more to go. I hope I have room in my seed bank for all of them. Oh, you're in El Paso, Texas. Cool. Yeah, Texas. That's not, I think Texas from here is about 800 miles away. I think I looked it up one day just to see if a road trip would be worth, you know, if it's worth driving or flying. So I kind of looked at it and I believe I came up with like 800 miles. I was like, oh, well, I don't know. I certainly don't want to travel that way in the summer. It'd have to be like, around this time of year or after summer. Yeah, so welcome in. Good to see you. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. Yes, I was just kind of watching a little bit more of the news earlier and just trying to catch up with some more current events. And there's a lot of things going on right now in politics. And I heard someone else say this, even if you really don't want to be part of politics, I'm one of those people. You kind of have to. I've been fighting it and fighting it for so long now, so many years now, just saying, telling myself that, politics is something that I want to kind of keep out of my life. But what's happening in politics affects all of us right now. So that's kind of why I've been just trying to keep up with the current events. I mean, not only politics, but in technology and in everything else that affects us around the world. So it's kind of that's just what I've been doing lately is trying to keep up with everything. So last evening I was talking about the rocket launch and us sending something to the moon. And there was also another rocket launched. I didn't catch up on that news. I think Elon Musk launched a rocket out, so I'm not quite sure what's going on with that yet. I've just been trying to. There's so much news going on. It's hard to watch it all. But pretty much what's happening in the news now is what happened yesterday. So it's kind of a bunch of reruns. So I was just flipping through a bunch of it to see if I missed anything. But it's all pretty much the same show, but a different angle is what I noticed today. So other than that, I was outside today and I organized some seeds and got out in the sunshine and in the fresh air. Yeah, I heard about that. Hi, Doodle. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I heard about the two airlines that collided. That was in Washington, D.C., right? That was in Washington. There was another actual plane crash that had some kind of complication happened in the air right after takeoff. They said like under a minute. The plane was up at what? The, God, I don't know. Was it 30,000 feet, something like that? It was a medical flight, and something happened, and it just came barreling down back to the ground. There was a passenger. There was I don't know how many passengers other than a patient and her mother, and I don't know how many were in the crew. I didn't follow up with that story. That was devastating, very devastating, along with the first crash in Washington. Oh, you finished your work, El Dudo? It's bedtime? Well, you sleep well. Have a good night. Yeah, yeah. So, I actually watched that coverage, the second plane coming down, that medical craft, medical flight that was came down. I watched that for a couple hours, and they did a nice coverage on it. They covered like even the people on the ground. There was some people on the ground that lost their lives, got injured really bad. It wasn't just the passengers on that plane. Uh, it was a horrible crash, and they kept showing it over and over. But it honestly, it looked like a comet fell to the ground. It was just so surreal, and the impact was huge. And a lot of the bystanders and the witnesses described the ground shaking and a huge explosion. And a lot of people who were in the vicinity of the crash, I mean, not even like right there, just close by, if they had a Ring camera on their door installed, some of that footage was captured and it was shared with the news media. And you can see a man walking into his house, like, and he opened his door. The Ring camera was recording him, and in the background, you could see the plane coming down and the huge explosion. And it scared him. It really scared him, really like tremendously. And he flinched and he like turned around and he ran inside. He was horrified. So you could see the impact that it did on the people on the ground around the area. And I followed up on that, like, the next day, they said that there was some casualties and there was, I think they said, like, 20 some people, that were in the hospital because of that, and still now there's a lot of fumes, people smelling a lot of, like, horrible odor coming from the crash site and stuff, and, I mean, I bet that's a lot of fuel that burned and exploded, and there's probably a lot of things that, are still burning, I'm not sure, um, but they're reporting a smell, some kinda odor that was, making him feel, not very well. Yeah, that medvac plane, yeah, when I was watching that, boy, that really, I didn't know what was going on until like an hour into the news report, and finally they released information about who was on the plane, and they didn't quite describe who the personnel were, but the occupant that they were actually transporting from a hospital back home. Um, it was a patient and her mother. So I felt really, that, like, just punched me in the gut. I just felt really bad when I heard that. So it brought over a deep sadness. And then, it wasn't until the next day that they actually reported the casualties on the ground also, and, some people were terrified. There was one man who described he saw, someone on fire running. So, I mean, we don't, we're not, like, conditioned to go through these kinds of things, these traumas, and when this stuff happens, I mean, it really, really traumatizes, a normal human being, just a normal person, and so this is gonna take a while for a lot of those people who witnessed this and, experienced this, to get over that, to get through it. So, yeah, that happened several days ago. I've just been keeping up with uh, politics as far as the hearing going on with uh, the new FBI director and everything going on with that. Usually, I would just like not really tune into that, but I kind of like to know what's going on. That way, I can, maybe if someone asks about it, I can, I could talk about it, whatever. But it's nice to know what's going on around you and what's going to be impacting our future. So, because we did just get a new president, and it's kind of probably important to pay attention to what's going on. Not that the news covers a lot of, like, I don't know. I try to stay out of the news, but because they just cover a lot of drama. It's all drama based. And I'm like, number one against drama. I don't put up with it. I don't deal with it. Especially the way the news portrays everything. They really glamorize drama, and I'm not a big fan of that. That's why I stay away from the news. Yes, and that's all we can do is just send our prayers. What's going on new with you, Sean? How's everything going over there with you? Really would like to have my picture up in the corner, but doesn't support the circular feature. That's weird. I don't know why. I have another background because it's just covering like the main copy theme. So I'm just going to change the background here. I just drank the last of my OJ that I made recently from the oranges off the tree. And shoot, my camera is backwards. Let's fix that. Oh, it's like standard backwards. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. I think I'll be making another batch of OJ tomorrow. Who else do we still have in here? That's about all on the news that I've seen recently. Uh, I mean, you can find everything on YouTube, but pretty much a lot of the coverage is on the president and the FBI. But there's a lot going on right now. There's a lot of cracking down. Uh, there's going to be a lot of changes here pretty soon. Uh, with the taxes, and there's just going to be a lot of changes. I'm just waiting to see. It's all talk, talk, talk right now. I want to see the action, see what's going on, see what happens. This is the beginning of some changes supposedly, so we'll see. Whatever happens, good or bad, just I always try to keep a positive outlook on everything, and just go with the flow. Just be like a chameleon and just blend in. I'm gonna see if there's anything else, any other kind of footage, but it's pretty much all the same. It's there's a big rivalry going on right now. So I'm looking at my YouTube feed and I see nothing but politics and food. Because I am a big, I am a food fan. I love to see uh, different food being cooked, uh, and coffee. I love my coffee. I saw this interesting recipe recently. Oh my God, there's like a spaghetti lasagna. That is interesting. This was a coffee recipe that had It was like so you put your pan on the stove, you turn it on, you pour 2 cups of water in there, you pour flour in there, and, what else was it? Salt and I think sugar. Uh, is that how it was made? Or is that another recipe? Let's see, let me rewind in my head how I saw it. So, okay, it was a bowl, so not the pan part, just, forget about that part, what I just said. I'm sorry, that was I think that was a whole 'nother recipe. That was a separate way to actually make a dough. But this one was like a coffee. It had coffee in it, so you get a cup of coffee. You add hot water to a cup, and then you add your instant coffee, and then you get 2 cups of flour. Put it in a bowl, and pour the coffee in there, and you mix it and make a dough out of it. Um, you let it rest for 5 minutes, uncover it, and then you roll it out, and you get like a cookie cutter. The shape that this person chose was kind of like a star, rounded star. Not a star, but it was round with like scalloped edges. And they basically cut like eight rounds. And now they did use a frying pan for this. They had some oil in there, and they kind of had like enough oil to kind of submerge look like a cookie. And it actually puffed up, and it was dark coffee color. So they fried that. It puffed up like little small cookies, puffy cookies, and they let them cool off in a bowl on a plate. Then they mixed cream cheese and powdered sugar together, and half and half, and mixed that all together and put that in a piping bag. And they filled these little coffee cookie things because they puffed up like pita bread. And they filled the center, and then they went and melted white chocolate. I probably would have used a dark chocolate, but this is what they used. They melted some white chocolate in a bowl, and then they grabbed the cookie puff pastry. What it looked like a puff pastry, and then they just kind of dipped the top side of it in the white chocolate, and then did the whole plate, and then put sprinkles on it, and then put it in the fridge for, I think they said, an hour. And then they pulled it out, and the person cut it in half and opened it, and it was like full of that cream cheese sweetness. And I mean, it looked pretty good, but never seen a recipe like that, and it's probably something I would probably try, but I would change up the recipe a little bit. So yeah, everything in the news is pretty much covering the president, what's going on with the FBI, and spaghetti lasagna. Well, that's interesting. Uh, there's just a bunch of cool stuff. I'm just kind of looking for a few ideas to make just for fun, just to try something different. I need to find a recipe that has arugula in it, because I have so much arugula. I have so much arugula, and I really don't want to let it. It's already starting to go to seed. It's bolting. It's because we're having all of a sudden like warm weather. Like it was like in the 60s, 64, 68, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're getting 80-degree weather. So that's like shocking the plants. That does indeed change the way the plants grow, and so the arugula is bolting. It's going to seed. it's actually starting to flower. It, like, shot some stalks up, like, within days, and, the arugula will start to get thick, and, so I kinda wanna harvest a lot of it and figure out what to do with it. You can do a lot of salads with it, but I'm kinda looking to see if you can cook it. I see a bunch of cold, prepped food with it. I don't see anybody actually cooking it. Oh, there's an arugula pesto. Everything's pretty much salad. There's an arugula pasta. Bet that's good. It's gotta be garlic in there. I mean, I think I could be creative. If you've ever had like spinach and eggs, you make like kind of like an omelet. You whip your eggs. Sometimes people put spinach in that part, and then they make an omelet, and it kind of cooks into the egg. I bet you can do that with the arugula. Oh, these are salads. Oh, not really juice arugula. I don't think that would make a good juice. I guess I'll just try to start eating more salad with it. I mean, I didn't even plant it. It was like all the arugula that's growing in the yard is all volunteer. It just from uh the last time it grew, it just blew seeds all over the yard. You can use it as a pasta sauce too. Oh, they put it on a pizza. That sounds good. Ah, I'm already getting ideas what to do with some of mine. Hi Julie. Hi Slam. No, I'm not sitting outside. I'm not sitting outside still. I'm inside now. My cat's in the window watching me. How you doing, Julie? How you doing, Slim? Good to see you. Uh, yeah, I'm looking for some recipes to prepare some. I am gonna harvest a lot of arugula here pretty soon, or I could harvest it as I eat it, but I need to start eating it more. I couldn't eat stuff like that, but like just literally 4 days ago. So I really need to get with the program and start eating this arugula. It's really good for you. Excuse me. I see recipes with like tomatoes in there and arugula, strawberries. What is that? Like that crumbly cheese stuff? What is that stuff called? Um, not blue cheese. It's not ricotta. It's like a crumbly white cheese. That looks good on there. I see radishes. I see garbanzo beans, chickpeas. Uh, Raisins, no, cranberries. Oh God, those look good. Those salads, apples. Hey, that's not a bad idea. There's onions, apples. That looks like almond slices with arugula. That looks really good. Don't have fresh cranberries. Oh, there's even walnuts in that one. That one's nice. Basil. Oh, and I got some avocados. I gotta throw a nice salad together. You're doing good, Julie? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm trying to figure out what to do with my arugula. Got a lot. I got a whole planter, and then there's some growing by the on the ground in an area that it just planted itself. But it's like it's a big little bush. A big little bush. It's like big bushy bunch of arugula. It's gonna start getting hot and it's gonna start bolting. So it's gonna go to seed. And I don't need any more seeds of that stuff. I got so many arugula seeds that I harvested from last time because last year I literally it grew into a bush, like right in our patio. It grew right out of the bricks, the floor, the bricks, and it was like a 3.5 foot tall bush. It was up to my waist, and I've never seen uh, like a salad grow that high. So we were just like, whoa, look at this plant. Woo. I mean, it didn't have any fertilizer, didn't have no vitamins in there. I don't know how it got so big. It just grew like crazy. So, and from that bush, it like jumped into the seeds jumped into a planter, and then it grew just a few feet away from where it was. I mean, the stalk was pretty big when I had to finally cut it down, and because it went through its full life cycle, and I had to clean it up, and that thing was huge. It was a monster. Oh, I forgot to plant cilantro today. Son of a gun. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Anybody in an living in area or growing anything? I wish I could grow coffee. That'd be awesome. Cilantro lime dressing. That looks good. So it's Wednesday night. Thursday, sorry, it's Thursday already. It's Thursday night. The weekend's coming up. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be watching the Super Bowl. I want to make something nice and different, refreshing, and I'm sure it's going to be warm. It's gonna cool down again, though. This warm weather is not gonna last. It's gonna get back down to the 70s. Arugula potato salad. That's different. I bet it would be nice to dry it too and use it as a seasoning. That's actually not a bad idea. I have a drying basket. I think what I'll do is I'll harvest enough to make salads with, and then the rest I think I'll dry it, and then we'll just turn it into powder. That'd probably be the best thing to do. I got some containers for little spice jars. We just organized our spice cabinet too, and I have some extra spice jars empty. It won't take very long, probably a few days to get it completely dried outside. And that could be put into dips and sauces and marinades and even sprinkled on top of salads. Uh, what's that? And and I got some quinoa too. I should make some of that, throw that into a salad. Feta cheese, that's the cheese I was looking for in my brain. Feta cheese. Okay, I got my ideas now. How's everybody doing? I don't think anybody's even in here. Okay, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna yeah, I think I got enough ideas to put together some arugula. Oh, someone put what is that? Look like oranges, beets. I got dried chickpeas. I can make a chickpea avocado radish. It looks like cashews in there too. That's a crazy salad. Looks good though. Okay, I'm moving on. Moving on. That light is really bright. Okay, so There's a really nice salad I actually think I have everything for. Um, it's called an arugula pear salad, but I'm gonna substitute the pear with apple. I have one apple in there, and I think I have some red onion, and it has walnuts, and it has cranberries. That looks really good. Oh my God. They have a fresh salmon on a bagel with arugula and cream cheese. That looks really good. I gotta stop looking at that because I'm gonna get hungry. Welcome in, whoever just popped in. It is currently 11:41 p.m. here in Arizona, and we have 60 degrees. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe drawing a little bit. Uh, if there's like nobody in the chat, I'll probably just shut her down here at an hour. But let me see. Let me pull up this program here and see. I could do a little doodling. What's new in the application? Let's see. Hmm. I know you guys want to see what I'm drawing. All one of you that are here. Really don't know what to draw. I can get the camera and point it towards the tablet. Probably use a separate phone. What I got here. Hey, Cat, how are you? Good to see you. Let's see. All right, let's. Okay, so here we go. Here's the split, kind of like the what I'm doing right here on the screen. Oh, you're at work? Oh, have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for the mega love shout out. Good to see you. Don't work too hard. So I really don't know what to draw. I'm just kind of doodling. But we're gonna make this. We're gonna animate this somehow. Just because it's Valentine's month, right? So maybe I could maybe make an arrow go through the heart and animate that. I don't know, something. We're gonna need some you're welcome, Ika. This pretty lady. Okay, let's see. This one. So make this a little smaller. I'm gonna do the background kind of a lighter pink. That's I like that color. That's a pretty color. Something like this color. I like that. And that'll be my background. What are we gonna do? Should we have raining hearts? Let's see. Let's go to another layer. Two. This should be. Oops. Okay, so totally different layer. Gotta be like that. Fill it in with this There. Now, what we're going to do is just grab this heart and copy it, paste it. Oops. Mm-hmm. Oops. All right, let's try this again. All right, so the hearts are going to start kind of like right there. And I'm going to copy this whole page. And then the next page, paste. And you're going to have these hearts. This kind of Hypermod. How are you doing? Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna just copy this page, go to another one, paste those, and so we're gonna need to go back to the first page, put the background in. So these hearts, let's see. Okay, so I should have put these hearts on the other layer. Um, okay, so okay. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this. Okay, so these are just oh, I did do it right then. I did do it right. Okay. I think I'm on the right. Okay, I did do it right. All right. Okay, I'm just all right. Okay. So we did do it right. So let's just go here. Let's just what layer are we on? Okay. So copy this layer, go over here, paste it. Go over here and paste. Okay. Go back here and here. So from there to here. Here. We have to mark the heart slightly some more. Then just copy this over here, paste it, and do it all over again. This time we're just gonna, they're gonna be falling like rose petals, so they're gonna be kind of like shifting. Why I'm like doing the shift. I'm gonna space them out more though. Okay, so that's good. Just copy that. Next page, paste, and grab the hearts again. Down a little bit more and shift them again. So we copy this layer. Here, and then do it again. Down. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to slow down the frames to stick at 5 frames per second. Let's see. All right, I like that. Now I'm going to create a whole nother clip of the hearts falling, but they're going to be white instead. So we want the first layer. Oops, no, cancel. B, paste, paste, paste. Okay. Now let's go back to this layer. Hey Roger, how you doing? Okay, let's see. I want 40. Oh, you're half asleep? Oh, that's nice. You're all nice and comfy. Okay, we like that one. That's pretty. All right, let's get this here. Do that. Paste that. Oh, these are going to go out of frame. Okay, I already did that, so excuse me. Right. I hope you slept well, Roger. Okay. Time for some coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Hey, Henry. Oh, you're saying hi to Ikat. You're saying hi to everybody. How are you doing, Henry? Henry's saying hi to everybody. Roger's half asleep. Julie passed through. Ikat passed through. Oh, you're wide awake? Nice. You on the coffee right now? Okay, let's see what. No. Don't. Okay. Don't. Cancel. Okay. So we're on this layer. We're on this layer. Oh no! You had a frozen water line? Darn it. Hope you got it all insulated and everything, huh? That's a son of a gun having to do that. Sorry you had to do that. Oh, that's a lot of work. Especially if it happens at night and if you don't have like some PVC piping and the glue and all that stuff and then the energy to dig it up. Hopefully it wasn't in the ground too deep, or hopefully it was easy to fix for you. That's a son of a gun. Oh shoot. I'm doing good, thank you. You had 2 heat tapes put on it? On one? Then water came. It's -0 there? Yeah, heat tapes, that works really good. When I lived up in the mountains, I had a water break too. And after that, we put heat lamps also. We put several heat lamps there on the pipes, and the heat tape works really well too. Just like a shop light that has the metal cone with the light bulb in the middle, or one of those incubator lights too. Those are nice. They're warming light. That works good too. Hi, Mio. That works really good too. God, that's a especially if that happens at night and you have to get up and get out in that cold, and then if you get wet, that's enough to just make you want to cry. Yeah, we had because I lived on a well, and down at the well house, they had everything underground, and in the well house, I don't remember at the time if they had heat lamps at the time, but it was like it happened late at night, and I had to go out there and dig the trench up where the piping was at, because where I saw the water coming out. That's where I dug, and sure enough, and it was a freaking mess. It was a mess. Then we got a lot of snow after that, and I didn't have any water, but I did dig up the water line for the maintenance guy that finally came out. He couldn't even make it out to the house because the snow was so deep that the vehicle couldn't get through down there. I lived on a hairpin on an incline, and that was a dangerous hairpin. And if you didn't have a heavy enough vehicle with chains, you would slide off the edge, and not off a cliff or anything, but into a pretty rocky ditch. And I've seen a tow truck get stuck there, and another tow truck try to pull out that tow truck and get stuck, and it's a big mess. So, anyways, I had to go down and get water from the creek, and then I was melting snow at first, and then as the snow was melting, I had to go gather that water, and it was just a big mess. But it was a nice learning experience. Right there. Hey, teddy bear, how you doing? Good to see you. This is kind of the cartoon that I'm making. Just some cool falling hearts. So I'm also going to add an arrow going through the heart and kind of making an explosion sort of thing. Uh, Something like to that effect. So there's going to be like an arrow kind of coming in from this side. Kind of like that. Uh, you know what? I should do that on a different layer. Good thing I did that. Thought about that now. Okay, so back to the arrow. Just this. I think that's too big, huh? Thank you, Mio. Good to see you. Oh God, your crawl space is the size of is mouse size? Oh my God, even worse. Yeah, we actually had a, thank you, Mio. We had a, uh, like a well house. So, well, of course, the pipes were underground going to the house, but everything that came up into the well house was, you could stand up in it. It was nice. But that darn crawl space sounds like a son of a gun. Maybe that's better. It's probably better. Oh, you know what? I can turn my camera sideways on my phone. See if it'll give you, oops. Okay, hang on. Touched that by accident. There, that's better. So, the screen tool, you mean in StreamYard? A screen tool? Can you be a little more specific, please? I think this arrow is just too big. Uh-oh. Oh. This thing that I'm using this here, I like it a lot, if that's what you mean. This, what is it, an iPad? It's really nice. I definitely utilize it for my art, especially my animated art. Okay, so that'll be there. Nice. Yeah, yeah, it's I like it a lot. Where does the fletching go on an arrow? Does it go like that? Don't tell me I have to freaking look up freaking arrow because I forgot what they look like. Ah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice, Henry. Okay. Okay, go. Go like that. Sharp stick with feathers? Yeah. Seriously, I could not pull up an arrow, even though I have arrows, but I needed it simplified. Okay, so that's my kind of crappy. The whole thing is crappy. Try that again. It's just way too thick. I can't draw a straight freaking line. Okay, it's not easy like this at this angle. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just leave that like that, copy that, frame, paste, and get it. And now it has impacted the heart, and now we need an impact to create an impact. Okay. We're gonna do that. So the arrow's gonna go through. Uh, so there's the impact, and then hi Susanna, thank you. Good to see you. How are you doing? Arrow's gonna go in. It's gonna go right through, so what I have to do is copy this, go here, paste it, and then grab this arrow and push it through this much. Let me copy and paste the arrow over here because I'm gonna need that whole arrow. But here, I need to hide it. So it's going into the heart. Okay, so copy this frame, and the next frame, paste it, and then grab this. And we need to shoot paste. Right, we just went through in another frame, so it should be like right there. So what we need to do is go to the eraser, erase that much off of it. Back to this. Okay. And so just went through, just going out the other side. So we'll copy this frame, go to the next one, paste. Now, this, oh yeah. And this frame, this, I need to erase this. Okay. And copy that, and this frame, paste that. This, erase that, like that. Hey, Miss Joyax, how are you doing? Have a good day, Henry. Thank you. Have a good morning. What time is it? 12:49. Okay. Let's see. Let's going through. Like this. And this is going to be. It's going to be about right here. I'm going to cut off. this one. Hey Slim, how you doing? There. And with that frame, go to the next frame. Paste. This is going to be about right there. Okay. Okay. Back to here. Gotta get rid of this arrow. Rid of this arrow. Oh wait. I gotta play this to look at it. Okay. So I do need to erase this here. Okay. So once the impact happens, There's kind of like a sploosh. So we'll fix that stuff. Let's get the color here. Okay, and let's lighten it a little bit. Just kind of. Definitely don't want to do that. Okay, so we'll just meow. Okay, let's go to black. Aren't we, X? Tim, how you doing? Good to see you. Hi, Ethanol. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're doing well. You too, Tim. How you doing? Okay, welcome in Flat 6. Tim, did you bring your crew with you? Welcome in, everybody. I'm just doodling here, just creating a silly, silly animation here. It is Valentine's month, and I am just playing around, having fun, trying to figure out how this is supposed to look. So bear with me here. Welcome in. If you're new to the channel, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Trying to figure out how this is supposed to look. Kind of like that. Whoops. Let me step in. What's everybody up to? Where have you guys been? You guys hanging out all over YouTube's tonight? Let me just take a moment and put some chat up here. I seen JoyX come in. She's using the emojis. Thank you for the cute heart compliment. Ethanol, that's an interesting name. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you, Tiboth, man. Always good to see you, my brother. Mio, it's always good to see beautiful Mio and JoyX. Ears, my head is going crooked. Okay, so just looking at the chat, yeah, it is very relaxing. I'm actually like very relaxed right now. So I am in Arizona. It's 1:11 a.m. in the morning. It's 56 degrees here in Phoenix. Oh, where are you at, Flat 6? You had a tornado touchdown, huh? That's kind of scary. A little disturbing, huh? Everything okay with you, your situation, your living situation? Hopefully you're prepared and you're safe and warm. Okay. Teddy bear, teddy bear. I think it's JoyX. Yeah, that's a very unseasonable winter. Your wife is from Phoenix, huh? You're in Kentucky. Hey, who else do we know in Kentucky? We have a few other friends in Kentucky. Hi, Raymond. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, good. You're all good and you're safe. That's good. That's awesome. It was in the 70s where you're at today, huh? 70s in Kentucky. We hit up to the 80s today. Earlier when I first opened the live, there was someone that popped in from Texas and said that they're having 80-degree weather also. That was Auntie Grace that popped in. She's actually in Texas. And there was another guy that was actually in Texas also. They're up in the same weather we are, pretty much. Yeah, it was nice today. I actually planted some wildflowers and planted some beans yesterday, uh, some bush beans. They look like green beans, but they're a little flat and wider and a lot meatier. And I planted some black beans. Tomorrow I'm gonna plant cilantro. The weather's been so nice here. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it and cross my fingers that we don't get like a horrible frost here in the next week or so. But it doesn't last very long. If it gets frosty here, it's only like an hour or so, maybe. It doesn't stick. So hopefully you're safe over there, Flat Six. That is crazy to hear about a tornado touching down in the winter. You're tired, Raymond? What did you do today? Did you do work in the yard or something? Did you do laundry? Were you organizing, or did you just fall out of bed? Yeah, just I was just kind of like, I'm gonna doodle a little bit and see if I can bring something to life here. And it is Valentine's month, so I just figured I'd fit the theme with something kind of hearts and artsy. I'm just gonna play this and see what it looks like. I gotta get rid of that, but yeah, that's gonna kind of fall down and kind of ooze down on the next frame. I have to get rid of that. We gotta make the heart bleed a little bit, drip a little bit. So I had to figure out something. Back to this frame. So we're making a bleeding heart because the arrow just pierced it. Oh, you went tubing, Raymond? Oh, fun. No wonder you're probably dead tired. Oh my gosh. You used all kinds of muscles you haven't used in a while, huh? Bet you're sore. Did you fall down a few times? Did you crash? Those are the best. Falling and crashing. And successfully tubing down a path that doesn't make you crash. Oh, you had a little excitement there around your area, huh? This winter? Yeah. Rex says hello. Mhm. That's just nuts. Flat six, right after Houston had its first snowstorm in 80 some odd years. Tim, your freaking beard is getting long. Holy moly. That's a freaking beard right there. Pretty long there, Mr. Timster. It looks good though. If I can get this freaking animation to look right or left. Let me just copy that. It has a life of its own. It's got its own area code. Shoot, what are you talking about? uh, Six seems to believe Mother Nature's pissed off, huh? Yeah. I need something to drink. Is anybody having any coffee? Does anybody want to have coffee with me? I just finished my batch of OJ, and I'm gonna make a new batch tomorrow, I think. So I'm gonna go grab me something. What do I want to drink? I would like some cold coffee. It's 1:20, so I won't be on for very much longer. I think maybe, well, not like 2 more hours, but just a little bit longer, enough to enjoy a nice cold coffee and try to finish up this little cartoon here. Let me just go grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back, guys, if you excuse me for a second. Don't drink coffee, only Coke Zero? Is that what you drink, ethanol? I'll keep that in mind, okay? I'm gonna go make me a nice drink, though. I'll be right back. Gotta grab my cup. I gotta rinse this cup out. Ooh, that was some thick orange juice. Where's my other coffee cup at? I knew I should have froze some Baileys. It would have been awesome to have some Bailey's ice cubes. Darn it. I don't even know if Bailey's will freeze. Does anybody know Bailey's freezes? It's got cream in it. Good. For now, it's going to be plain. I'm gonna make a interesting concoction here. I'm gonna put a little bit of gonna make me a protein coffee. It's just I can't drink Bailey's right now because of my gums are still my gums the wounds in my gums are still fresh. So I can't drink alcohol. So I'm gonna put some freaking protein in here as my creamer. We're gonna see how this comes out. Hopefully it doesn't overflow. Hopefully I didn't put too much of it in there. Get a medium cup. I need to be prepared in case it overflows. I'm gonna put some pumpkin spice in there. Maybe a chocolate pumpkin spice. Got it. Oh, just right to the rim. You know what I didn't do? I didn't even put coffee in there. Okay. Let's it. Let that happen. Okay, so not really. We'll have to make a big batch. Oops, it's messy. Real. Okay. We're gonna do half of this concoction of coffee. Smells so good. Oh, that coffee. That much. Okay. Dash of pumpkin spice. Makes everything nice. What coffee was this, anyways? Okay, so we're drinking Eiffel Power French vanilla with chocolate and some whipped cream. And I'm gonna do a couple of dashes of cocoa on top of that and a drizzle of caramel. All right, that sounds like a good coffee right there. Dash of cocoa. And a drizzle of some caramel. Ooh, oh my God. That's dessert right there. It looks mighty fine, I'll have to say. Mighty fine. Mighty fine. So here's this concoction. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Good stuff. That's some good stuff. All right, cheers, guys. Mm. I inhaled cocoa powder, but it was a good inhale. Good stuff. Hey, Jake. How you doing, Jake? Jake. It's Jake from State Farm. Hey, Mir. Hey, freckle face artist. How you doing? Hi, USA all day. Wow, welcome in, guys. Thanks for popping in. Hey, Mir. How you doing? How are you doing, freckle face artist? Long time no see. I know I haven't drawn in a while, so. Coffee, yeah. I just made this coffee. So I can't do Bailey's right now. That's usually my creamer. And I'm like, what the heck am I going to use for something that's already sweetened? I don't like putting sugar. I like the sugar to already be in. I'm a Bailey's creamer person, so I can't do alcohol right now. Anyways, I put protein in this coffee, and it's thick, it's sweet. It's like one of those Ensure drinks. It's something like that. And I did half coffee, half protein, and ice. And I did whipped cream, cocoa powder, pumpkin spice, and it's a vanilla coffee. Oh shoot! I left my glove over there. Darn it. Okay. So you're doing a Valentine's drawing too? Yeah, it's Valentine's month, so I was like, you know what? I might as well just fit in with the theme, right? The month, Valentine's. Listen to me, I can't even speak. Valentine's month. So I'm just kind of trying to have this transition correctly. As best as I can. So the heart was just pierced with an arrow, and I'm having it like drip, splash, drip ish style. Just kind of doing the fade, the shine or whatever, fading. So is everybody excited for, is anybody into the Super Bowl? I'm not personally, but, and everybody, it's coming up this Sunday, so is, anybody gonna be doing any festivities? Barbecue? Somebody was barbecuing today while I was outside, and it smelled like barbecue chicken. Oh my god, it smelled so good. Mm-mm-mm. It smelled very good. Very, very good. Hi, Mio. What are you drawing there, freckle face artist? Okay, so yeah, that's about as much as I want to spend on that. Um, I'm gonna just copy this. Go over here, paste it, and then kind of change it again. What's that? Hey, Mio. Okay. Drax is using the emojis. I made Valentine's emojis for the. Those are cute, huh, Joyax? I like the little angels, the little cupids. I mean, the little shrubs. I like this one too. This one's cute, and I love the teddy bear. And of course, there's a little gnome in here. But I really do like these little cupids too. They're cute. The little truck is neat too. Okay, I kind of figure out. Okay, this has to. I have to erase this. The little hearts there. So I need to make this go smaller. I'm just gonna make that completely kind of ooze out. We need black again. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna cut through this. And Okay, just gotta draw it. I just gotta draw it all again. Okay. Try not to take too long on this, but sometimes these things take a while. So this is gonna go down. It's gonna connect to this one. Connect to this one like that. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. Mike, how you doing, Mike? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, how are you? Huge. You like that little truck, Mike? You things. They really bug my ears, but I have to use them. Okay. Now, do. Okay. We're gonna keep it like that. Let's go back to black. Just it is a little red truck. It's a little pink truck. But I thought it was so cute. The little truck. I thought it was just so cute. You like it? I like it. I think Henry said he liked it too. It's good. Okay, one is lighter. Okay, guys, I'm trying to hurry up and finish this up here, so I don't bore you very much longer. Okay, let's just see what it looks like so far. Sploosh. Sploosh. Oh. Oh. Sploosh. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's grab that. We'll use this on the next frame. Oh, I didn't grab that whole other heart either. Grab that, go to the next frame. Let's get this done. You working today, Mike? You working Friday? Okay, so that's why it won't let me. Okay, so I'm just gonna let it ooze off like that. Look at that and just go off the page. Sploosh. Copy that. And then over here, paste it. We're gonna kind of connect it like that. Go off the page like that. Don't do that pin. Okay. Every day, he says, with authority. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's done like that. Okay, let's see. Right. Grab that with this heart. Copy. Next frame. Paste. Ooze down some more. Ooze. We want to ooze it. I'm gonna ooze it down. Just like so. Go back to the sky. Alright, so I don't know if you can see this really well, but it kind of looks like that. Let's copy this. Copy that. Go to the next frame. Paste it. Pull it down. Hey, Slim. Thank you. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. I gotta do something in between. Um, I kind of I want some hearts. So from this frame to this frame to this frame. There's too much of a gap between. There's too much empty space, I think. Like, I want some more hearts falling, like, right here. So, let me go to this. Let me just grab some of these. I kind of want, like, a heart there. If it, I don't know how it's gonna look, so. Alright, I'm gonna change this song. I think I've had enough of that. Troy X is she's putting the camel toe up there. Okay. Okay. Um, this can be done. So what I gotta do is just grab all of this section and copy that. Go to this frame, paste it, and then just slightly move them all. Also, copy that. Go to the next frame, paste. Slightly move them also. Oh, that's crazy. It's going behind the splatter. Okay, so we're gonna have to make one of these hearts disappear. Okay, let's rethink this here. Erase this guy. I don't know, it's just crazy. Who cares? Nobody's paying attention. Anyways. Nobody will notice. Okay. So just like that. Copy that. Go here. Okay, now now here comes the white hearts. Oh, okay, there's something.
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B. Welcome to the Susie B channel.
Right. So those hearts I do not like how they look right there. This heart, why is that heart missing in this frame? Okay, that's actually gone. This whole layer here doesn't look right. It's too orderly.
Welcome to the Susie B channel.
Why are you doing that? Oh, that's why. Okay.
Welcome to the Susie B channel. To the Susie B channel.
Hi, Archie. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, that's done. It's donesies. Hi, Ellie. How are you? That's some good coffee. Some good stuff. Thank you, Archie. Vote for Archie, everybody. You're doing good? Good. That's good. How's your day going? How's your day going, Ali? How's everybody's day going? I'm actually done drawing now. I'm gonna edit that and throw it into a short. You'll see that soon somewhere on the YouTubes in the channel. But that's my Valentine's Day. Valentine's not day, but theme. Just something. Just something kind of something different. It's the only thing I could think of without having to stress about it. It was fairly easy to do, and for me, I got it done without making it 2 and 3 and 5 episodes. So it's good. You just got up. It's cold here. Oh my gosh, you're gonna get mad at me. It was 80s. It was 80s yesterday. During the day, I was outside. I organized some more of my seeds, put some more of my seeds away in my seed bank. It was so nice outside. I mean, if it starts getting warmer, I'm gonna be in the pool pretty soon. Thank you for sharing the live stream, Archie. So yeah, this is my kind of like my Valentine's Day little video. I didn't really know what else I just knew there had to be a heart in there. And what's better than to Cupid shooting his arrow? I should draw Cupid at the end, like winking or something like that. That would have to be like another. That would take. Shoot, I'd have to pull up Cupid and like do a close up of his face and maybe half his face, and then having him wink or something. The sun is out, but it's cold. It's still cold with the sun shining. Uh, I planted some wildflowers today over here because it's been so nice. I think it's warm enough that the seeds will germinate. They'll germinate. What I planted should germinate between 60 and 70s weather. So we're like in the 80s. So I think it's cool right now. It's in the 50s, but they're in like clay pots. So those pots are in the sun all day long, almost all day long. So they kind of stay a little warm. Plus the concrete below it. So they got a pretty good chance at germinating. To the end of March? Wow. What do you do during the cold season? Do you do any kind of building or woodworking or anything or leather or what do you do to occupy your time? Frost, yeah, there's frost. Oh, that's right, you're a mechanic. Oh, I bet that's tough on your hands, huh? That's I can just imagine being out there and like trying to like work in the engine and then your hand slipping and your knuckle hitting the steel, the metal in the cold. That's the worst. That hurts. That's right. You work on cars. I'm sorry. I knew that. I knew that. I just forgot for a second. And your back, yeah. So I wanted to I should have brought this up way earlier. You know how people when you get a little older and your doctor says, "Oh, it's time for a knee replacement." Um, I was thinking about that. I've been thinking about it for a couple of days because I kind of want to see how this question is answered. Um, if people take pain medication for arthritis and pain, when you get your a knee replacement, that means that they take they do incision on. They basically pull out your knee, right? They put in a metal knee, titanium, whatever it's made of. Uh, how do you alleviate that pain that's in the metal? Does anybody have any answer to that? Like, does anybody know of a way to alleviate pain that that because the metal in the cold season gets cold and then it causes pain through the bone? Probably, I don't know if how it works, but I know it's all screwed in. So I don't think that the doctors really figured that into the future after you're healed and all that. Excuse me, because I know several people that have had total knee replacements, and during the cold season, they always complain. I mean, they can walk a lot better than they did prior to the surgery, but after, it's a new pain that you get. Like, how do you alleviate pain that's in that actual metal, that metal that's been inserted into your body? But painkillers work on the flesh, though. So like, is that actually helping alleviate pain that's not in the flesh with the pain medication? Because I was wondering, like, how does that work? Did they even think about that when they put when they there's these surgeries have been done for quite some time now. I know my mom has both her knees done, and this was years back, and she complains of her knees too when it gets cold. I don't think that pain medication helps at all. Like, what are we supposed to do for those poor people who are having pain in the darn metal caused by the metal in there? I've been thinking about it for a couple of days now. It's kind of silly and it's probably meaningless, or uh, there's probably no real answer to that. But honestly, I don't think that they've factored that into the future of people having the procedure done. Like, they sit you down and they say, "Oh, okay, this is what we're gonna do," and then, "Oh, by the way, in the future, you're gonna have pain, but there's no really alleviation for it." And that right there would, like, change my mind to not have the procedure done because, I mean, you can walk normal and everything, but when it gets cold, like, you can't that's why you can't be in cold weather anymore. If you have, metal parts in your body, I don't know, is there a way to alleviate that pain? I don't know. Yeah, the joint around it. But the metal itself gets cold, and I know that, 'cause, my mother tells me that when it gets cold, her knees that were replaced, they hurt even more. She can walk fine, but she has pain still. But it's a pain, like, my hubby has one of his legs done, and he says his leg was hurting. I'm like, "Well, don't you have, like, a pain pill or something?" He goes, "It doesn't really work." I'm like, "Well, that's a short end of the stick deal." I mean, that's like a drawing the short straw deal. Uh, so either you move to a tropical place or like a always warm place, or I don't know. I have to research and see if I could find some answers. Maybe I'm thinking maybe like a heating pad to start. I don't know. Yes, the gel injections, that's stem cells, right? That's the stem cell therapy. Oh, cortisone. See, those aren't good to have often. The body does not recycle that cortisone. From what I hear, it stays in the body. It doesn't break down, kind of like the new electric car battery. There's no way of really disposing of them. But the cortisone, but there is something called stem cell therapy. The cortisone does help, and it's good for, I think, a few times. But if you're getting them, and they won't even do them often, they won't do them back to back. They'll do them every so many months because it does not leave the body. It doesn't break down. So I know those aren't good to have all the time. But I've been trying to like brainstorm how to like come up with a solution that's, if the metal's getting cold and it's causing an irritation through the bone, maybe warming up the metal might help with the heating pad, maybe? That's the only thing I could think of as far as, like, a topical solution to alleviate the pain. Oh, I know. Uh, that's the best you can hope for, huh, is, and I've said that often too. When I lose a family member or friend, especially if they were in pain prior, to their passing, I like to think that they got a new body now, right? Or they don't need this stupid body, stupid shell anymore. They're free of this is literally the weight of the world, on our shoulders is this shell that we have to walk around in. And yeah, I would suppose that we when we pass on, all that disappears. Right? Maybe I should experiment and see, and maybe suggest it and see if it works. Because there's probably a lot of other people out there suffering, and they're just like, there's nothing. I don't know if anybody's thought of it, or anything, but it's kind of it bothers me. It bothers me because it bothers me to hear when my hubby's in pain, and especially recently, he said that the pain med doesn't help, and he goes, how do you alleviate pain in the middle? And I'm like, you know what? You're right. How do you do that? Yeah, they're laughing at you. Yeah. Well, there's nothing to be said about, I'm sure. Get a freaking a, any kind of body you can imagine you'd ever want. I mean, there's probably no stress over there. I think when a baby's born and they start crying, it's because they realize they're in a stupid shell again, or for the first time or whatever, and it hurts. No. But yeah, it's just something that I've been thinking about since he told me about that. It's just been kind of like revolving in my thoughts because, in my future, I know I don't want to have knee replacements, and I know that stem cell therapy is supposed to be to avoid surgery, and it's an injection also like the cortisone. So they go into your bone marrow, I believe, and extract some of your marrow, and they spin concoct a cocktail sort of thing, and they re-inject it in your own DNA back into the area, and it's supposed to like rebuild the damaged area. Oh, oh, poor thing. Uh, oh gosh, those are the worst. It's in her back, huh? Not in her leg? Poor thing. I don't like to see when people are in pain. It really bothers me. Yeah. Yeah, that's some intense pain, yeah. Where you can't trust your own body that you're not gonna fall down, huh? Because of the pain? Mm. Oh gosh, I bet that's painful. I don't know what causes that sciatic nerve to flare up like that, that sciatic, pain. I know quite a bit of people who have talked about it where it comes and goes. It's supposed to go away. It's, like, not supposed to be permanent. Oh, oh gosh. 8 years? Oh. Oh, okay, Archie. Have a wonderful, trip home. Thank you for saying hello and sharing. Thank you, Archie. Archie's out adventuring. Thank you, Archie. Thank you for spreading the love, Archie. Love you, Archie. Archie, you're awesome. Um, vote for Archie, always, always. I voted for you, Archie. Yeah, that sciatic nerve. There's supposed to be special exercises for that, but honestly, I think you need a very skilled person and perhaps like what's it called? It's a form of massage. Uh, it's not like Tai Chi. It's something sounds like that. What the heck is that method, that therapy called? Uh, can't remember. Darn it. Can't remember. Yeah, at least helps alleviate it with the massage therapy. You guys gonna go live later today? You guys always go live on Fridays. Last time I noticed that you guys went live around 1 o'clock my time. I should be up by then. So if you guys are live, I'll pop in and hang out with you guys. Oh, that's too bad. I hate that they just want to just shove pain meds down your throat. They don't actually have a solution to a problem in the body. They just mask it. It just bothers me so much. I'm trying to really take care of my body. I've actually relaxed a lot since I met my husband and moved here. I was a workhorse. I was always doing hard labor. It was really hard on my body. I can feel it in my wrists. Sometimes they get shaky when I use like power tools still, but I used to do a lot of hard labor, and I'm kind of thankful that I'm taking it easy on my body because in my future, these are the things that worry me that I do not want to experience things like these pains and aches and arthritis and yeah, I know. It just doesn't it bother you that when we go to our doctor, they don't actually fix anything. They just it's called pain management. They just help you manage it. They don't actually fix anything. Like you fix cars, right? You fix it, it works, it goes, it runs good or better. But you actually fix the problem. Why can't our doctors do that? Like I think honestly, they're not trained to. They're not trained to fix anything. They're trained to alleviate, not alleviate, but manage symptoms. Like we can fix a cold and we can fix a cut or a broken bone, but for things like this, they just want to shove pain meds down your throat. I wish that would stop. I wish they would actually turn to alternative methods or medicine. I don't know if that's going to be even in my future. You're 46? Ali, I'm freaking older than you. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I'm an old bag. Am I reading that right? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my God. I color my grays though. I don't have a whole lot of them, but they're like kind of they're all over, but there's like here and there. Yeah. And I hate to say it because I know they do extensive schooling and all that, but honestly, I don't think that they're trained to fix anything. Mm. Yeah. This is why I'm into plants and herbs and stuff, and I'm trying to learn as much as I can. Because there's a plant on the planet for every ailment in the body, and I believe this to the fullest. I think there's a plant on this planet, wherever we're at, and they're in different forms and shapes and sizes, and they all do something specifically for our body. Like I think our medicine is just right at our feet, honestly. And I don't think we've found all of them yet or discovered them is because it's not it's it's not out in the news or anything. It's more like in the whispers of friends and the elders and families and ancient knowledge stuff. It's not taught in schools. The only thing about the natural medicines, it just takes a little longer. The way that they engineer or the medicine, it's engineered uh, to work very quickly, and I think sometimes our body needs the time to heal slowly and not so quickly. You always look at your grandfather's style of living, and he lived to 88 years old. He was happy. He lived in a country, ate a lot of fish, walked on the hills with his sheep. Still in his 80s. That's beautiful. What a beautiful life. And probably that brought a lot of happiness to him and peace. And I think that's another form of healing too, and keeping the body functioning properly with peace and happiness. And I bet the sheep made him laugh too. Animals do funny things that make us laugh. Some people find happiness in babies or puppies or birds or um, they just have a way to uh, brighten our day, enlighten our spirits. I think nowadays we live in a world where everything has to be done fast. Right, right. Everybody's in a hurry. Um, you live in a small city, and everyone here is always in a hurry. Well, that's because they're in a rush to go to work. They're in a rush to pick up their kids, drop them off. And I hate to say this, but the phone has a lot to do with that because before the cell phone, um, you could be walking down the street and not having to worry about who's trying to get a hold of you, who's texting you, and that walk is disrupted, or that ride to wherever the store or whatever. But honestly, it's not all this, but it's about 50% of the stress. This is why I keep my phone off all the time. I just decided to keep it on silent, unless my hubby asks me to turn it on. Um, but honestly, this darn thing right here, it really does cause a lot of stress because it's always beeping and making the sound, the message sounds, and then you got spam calls and you got robocalls and you got a bunch of crap going on. Um, it's ridiculous. It's like there's no peace. I mean, when I do get out of the house and I'm driving amongst other people in the city, about 70% of the people that I look at in their car, they're on their freaking phone while driving on the freeway, crossing the street, and not even looking both ways or nothing. I'm just like, unbelievable. I mean, I admit I was like that for a while too when all the fancy phones came out. But then I didn't really have a reason to be on my phone too much. I don't have a lot of people to call or a lot of people to call me. But having the internet at your fingertips, that's like a pretty big deal. And it's kind of nice to have that luxury, but you need to know when to put it down. And some people just aren't there yet. They're just not quite there. They're not seeing it. It took me quite some time to finally realize that the phone doesn't need to go with me everywhere. If the phone is ringing and I'm on my way to do laundry or to the bathroom, I just let it ring. I don't even care anymore. Before I used to stress like, "Oh my god, I have to go answer it. I have to because it's ringing. I can hear it. I have to answer it." But now I'm just like, whatever. I don't even care. Hopefully it's not an emergency, but what did we do back in the old days when we had an emergency? You had to wait till people got home. to hear their messages. So, and like, sorry for not answering the phone or texting right away, but I like my peace. And then some people get really irate about, why didn't you text me back right away? Well, maybe I just didn't feel like it. Like, it does. I think it does too. There's no phone signal. Oh, that's nice, huh? I mean, we kind of have like a separation anxiety. That's what it's causing. Like your poor animals when you leave them at home to go to work, they have separation anxiety. I think that's what these things are causing. Because you take somebody's phone away and they go berserk. They're just like, what? I mean, they're getting a fight. They get crazy. I mean, some people need their phone. They use it for a lot of things, and I get it. Everybody just has to go through the cycle to understand. Hey, Decipher, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. It's the same over there. Everybody on the phone. Yeah, I should already read that. Yeah, just that's what I would like, to just be way up in the mountains somewhere. I mean, I would like to have internet there, but I think I would focus a lot more on gardening and just enjoying nature. Having a great view would be a plus. But yeah, that's been revolving through my thoughts is people that have knee replacements. How do you alleviate the pain that's in the metal that the metal is causing? You can't really tackle that. I'm gonna suggest maybe a heating pad. See if it works. I'm gonna kind of experiment with my hubby. See who's gonna be my guinea pig. You can still do phone calls through the internet. Yeah, you have the internet, just no phone signal. Yeah, I think that might help. Because the main problem comes from when the metal, the insert, whatever it's made of, when it gets cold. And I think, see, our bodies are always warm, and with that imposter kind of, the imposter in the body, inserted into the body, is it's not natural. Like, I don't get it. They already are able to incubate, or clone and do all this stuff. How come they haven't been able to come up with uh, a substance that can be used like a replacement knee that's more organic, that the body doesn't, have trouble accepting. I would go back to like the octopus or the squid for some reason because there's a lot of benefits when it comes to the sea creatures. There's an octopus out there that lives its full term in life, and then it goes back to adolescence again and starts all over. And it never really dies. Like they should like make that for teeth. When I lived in Idaho, there was an elderly gentleman, and he lived all alone. He was kind of like he was um he was like invert. He didn't really talk to a whole lot of people. I don't know how I met him, but I used to go visit him often. He was just very interesting. He was like a scientist, and in his house, he had a bunch of aquariums, and he was working on a cure for cancer. And he was growing these things that looked like black pearls in these saltwater tanks. They literally looked like black pearls, and he was studying them because he said that something in their DNA had the cure for cancer. And I didn't fully understand the science part of it, but I was very intrigued by his passion uh, to 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 find the cure. And I don't know what happened with him, but he lived in a big, old, beautiful house. One of the old houses in Idaho. Uh, just a kind of like a country style, not country style, like I don't even know what it's called, but it was beautiful wooden floors, all wooden interior, beautiful. His whole house was like his science lab. It was really neat. Uh, who is this? Royal Oruge Oruxzadi. Welcome to the channel. Hello, brother. Uh, welcome in. If you just want a wrench to share your channel, just type in my channel or exclamation point SO. I don't just give you a wrench if you ask for it. Wrenches are for moderating, not just for accumulating for some trophy on YouTube. So I'll just put up the banner to give you some proper instruction on how to share your channel. So yeah, this guy was like really interesting. I wish I would have. I wish I would have followed up with him, but I got so busy. I started driving taxi, and I didn't see. I mean, I didn't have time for anything. I was working day and night. But he was a very interesting man. These are the people I like to spend time with. These are the people that I like to learn from and observe. Who is this guy? Just made a channel November 2nd. Oh, not just, so last year. So fairly just not a content creator. But anyways, welcome in Royal Oru. I'm just gonna call you Oru because I don't know what that second word is, and I apologize. Uh, Roy. But welcome to the channel. Honestly, I don't just give you a wrench, especially people who ask for one. I just don't give it to them unless I know you. Hang out a couple more times. Let me get to know you, and maybe you'll get a wrench. But wrenches are used for moderating, so it's not just to accumulate for a trophy. Yeah. Yeah, see, like how you do it, you have a managing moderator. See, I don't trust enough people. I don't trust people to do managing anything on my channel. Not with there's a lot of things that happen with friends, and sometimes one day you're a friend, the next day you're not a friend anymore, and then you give them that much power, and they could retaliate. And I don't do that. It could happen. It has happened. I've seen it happen. I've seen channels totally hurt and sabotaged because of that stuff. I'm just straightforward, and I just tell them, how I feel about it. There's no hiding anything. That's just how it has to be. There's a frog, Decipher says, that can completely, oh yeah, be frozen, come back to life. They are looking at it for long distance space travel. Oh, for cryostasis? They'll possibly use uh, I'm thinking like right away I think of cryostasis, where like in the movies you see you sit in a pod and you could sleep for like 300 years and then be reanimated. That's interesting. I know that there's some fish too that can live like out of the water in way deep down in the dirt. I don't know if it's like in Africa. It's in another country. And I've seen videos where this guy just kind of like digs into the dirt. He starts filling around and he'll pull out like a big thing that looks like a catfish. And it's like, how that little guy, how's he live down there? It's really neat. It's interesting. Where's my, oh, I think my phone is dead, so we probably lost that camera. I could put my other phone on it, that's fine. It's really hot too. That sucked up that juice, but it lasted quite some time. Oh, that's neat with the frog though. Because yeah, I mean, our technology, how we have it now, the rocket thing that they're sending to the moon, that's going to be like 3 months from now when it finally gets there. And if they can find a way to actually send someone on a long journey like that, even further, I'm sure in the future, it would be nice to be in cryo, some type of cryo, to where you're asleep. This one has 23%, but I'll plug it in. If you guys still want to see my drawing, I'll put the extra phone in. Well, that's because I know you, Decipher. There's a big difference. You remember, you still hang out in, do you still go to SOR, Decipher? Do you know, Speed Racer or whatever his name is. He used to come in when I started my channel and always beg me for a wrench, and because he did it in such a way, I was like, "Oh, no, I'm not giving you a wrench." Everywhere you go, you demand a wrench. I'm like, I'm not doing it here. It's just it's just kind of just just happens that way. I don't know. I'm a Leo, and I I um I treat people how they treat me. So that's just how it is. That's real life. Right. So let's see. Put this camera. There we go. Oh, let me plug it in. There we go. Volume on there. Okay. It wouldn't happen on my channel because the people who have it are either married to me or are like family. Yeah, I get it. See, I like that. Oops. Why don't you mute? Hello? Okay. You like sleep? You go to Jimmy C. Oh, you like Jimmy Church? He offered you a wrench. I told him to keep it. You watch Dave on SR most days. Yeah, I like Dave. I just don't have a reason to hang out in there anymore. I've done my uh, did all the research I can in those subjects that Dave talks about, and I just find it. I've had my fair share of it, and I'm moving on to other things. But I love Dave. Dave is awesome. Oh, I turned the darn sound off on that. Unbelievable. Doesn't like the volume doesn't go completely off. Hey, Sticks HD Gaming, how are you? Oh yeah, and people have done that by accident. Uh, and it causes like riots. They're like, people freak out. He figured he needed more than you. Yeah, yeah, I know who Jimmy Church is. I don't go over there like because he talks about all the stuff that I used to be into, but I'm not really into that anymore. I honestly feel like my cup is full with all of that because I figured out that uh, in those subjects, everything just revolves in a circle, a never-ending circle, and there's never really any answers to any of it. So I did about a year and a half of it, and I realized that I was just wasting my time. You have a box full of wrenches. You're doing good? Oh, that's good. I'm doing good too, thank you. Getting ready to go to bed too. It's late here, but I just kind of opened up the chat to just do a little chit chat, and then I decided to draw something and animate something Valentine related, and I'm gonna probably put this into a short somehow, add something to it. I think I'll do that on in my private time. But this is the gist of the video that I made, created. It's just an animated little, cute little art. Thank you for the like, Sticks HD Gaming, and thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. But yeah, God, I was hooked though, Ali. I was hooked in those channels. I just couldn't. I spent hours on them, and I was like an avid watcher. I was a very loyal uh, participant, and I didn't never want to miss any of it. But one day, my body and my mind, I don't know if it was my spirit, my soul, whatever, just said that that's enough. That's enough of that. Plus, I had a little help too. Somebody kind of opened my eyes to reality and being a realist, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. We're not here to figure out everything and to unlock all the mysteries. Yeah, and it is fun. I do enjoy your guys' chats, although Mike can get pretty raunchy. But all in all, I've noticed that it's very respectable. It's a lot of just fun and games, but it is fun. I do enjoy it. He's just so raw. Like Eddie Murphy raw. No, I know. It took a while for me to figure that out, and not too long. I know he's a very genuine, nice guy. He should do stand-up comedy though. I agree with everybody that tells him he is funny though. He does some funny stuff. That was my earbuds telling me that they're getting low too. So I've been live for 4 hours now. I didn't plan on going live that long, but I started drawing, and the conversation was excellent. So I appreciate the conversation and the company, and I appreciate everybody that popped in and said hello and spent a few minutes here. Tomorrow or later on, I think I'll do a live. Probably try to do it before your guys' live. But I think I'm gonna do another batch of juice. I'll probably go live if I feel like it. Yeah, I know. I've heard some of his conversation with other people, disrespecting others, and I totally agree. He has our back, but we got to have his back too. It's works both ways. So that's just how I am. You got my back, I got yours. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Even if it's just to say hello, I try to at least say hello. Uh, but I don't really have a whole lot that keeps me occupied other than crafting or gardening or yard cleaning or maybe a store run. So it's nice to see you too, Sticks HD Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, I'm the same way, Ali. I'm the same way. Like a bear. So I think I'm gonna set her down now. It's 3 a.m. and I'm gonna get to bed. That way I can get up at a decent hour and get some of these oranges picked. And well, I have a batch already ready to be juiced, but we usually give some away. So I don't know when my hubby wants to do that, but we got to do that soon. Right? A vicious bear. You've seen when a bear attacks its prey, right? Have you ever seen what a bear does to its prey? It grabs it, kicks it all about, and freaking just rips it apart. Vicious. Oh, hi, Joyax. So yeah, I appreciate you all being here, and I'm gonna shut her down. I hope you enjoyed this drawing here. Everything's dying. Everything that has a battery is dying. So I gotta go to bed. Bears steal your picnic baskets because you got all the goodies in there. You got your apples in there, and you probably got some sweets, and you got nice sandwiches with some yummy meats and and berries and all that stuff. They smell that stuff a mile away. Yogi, right? Yogi Bear. It's good to see you again, Decipher. Thanks for popping in. Really nice to see you too. And you too, Ollie. Have a good rest when you do go rest or nap or whatever. And your beautiful sweet wife too. Okay, so thank you all. There's 7 people in here. Thanks for all for your company. Try to push that like button if you can. If it doesn't like hurt your finger. Your finger doesn't have arthritis. Try to push it. Use your pinky. You're going to work. Okay, have a wonderful day at work. I hope it brings you smiles and not a lot of stress. Oh, virtual hugs to you too, Decipher. Thank you. I like that Cupid, huh? That's cute. I like it. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much. Love you all. We'll see you later.